morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the day 5 of Ju-Jitsu World Championship 2025 right here in Bangkok, Thailand. My name is Santida Utumpon.
And I'm Gitayakon Akratler Watana. We will be the Masters of Ceremony throughout the World Championships 2025 here in Bangkok, Thailand. The first rounds of day 5 will be starting shortly, with today being the adults.
We have athletes from over 60 countries around the world all gathered here in Bangkok to compete the Ju-Jitsu World Championship 2025, and for such a huge event to be held here in Huang Mang Indoor Stadium. And we would like to sincerely thank you to supporting organizations.
The Ministry of Tourism and Sports, the Sports Association of Thailand, the Ju-Jitsu Association of Thailand, and the Ju-Jitsu International Federation for their support in organizing this event. The athletes are now here prepared, and I think they're quite ready. So today, we hope everyone enjoys, and we wish the best luck to the athletes.
So, good morning everybody. We are live from the Huang Mang Indoor Stadium in Bangkok, day 5 for the Jiu-Jitsu World Championships. We will have 2 weeks of amazing fights with over 3,559 participants and 59 different countries present. Big welcome to the fans from Europe who are now tuned in, where we have 3 o'clock in the night. The diehards, welcome. Then we have a big welcome, of course, for our friends from the UAE who are watching. And we will start today with the next categories. Fighting women, minus 63. Fighting women, minus 70. And the fighting women, plus 70. The fighting men in the minus 56. Then we have the Jiu-Jitsu, minus 85. Minus 94. And the plus 94. The Duo Open and the Show Men. That is all the categories for today. Mat number 5, we will start with the fighting woman, minus 63. That will be probably till about 12 o'clock. And then we will continue with the Jiu-Jitsu man, minus 85. So that's the program for Mat 5. And then that will be till around 3:30. And from there on, there will be one final block from 1 hour where we can see all the finals. Enjoy your day. We are waiting for the moment that is 9 o'clock. The fighters will be ready and we will start on all Tatamis at the same time. We have seen some amazing fights the last few days. Some champions who defend their title, but also some new champions. The fighters entering the arena.
And the first match on day 5 of Ju-Jitsu World Championship 2025 has officially started.
So we're starting with the fight. Greece, AEN, athlete, individual, neutral. That's Belina Avgarino from Greece and Kaniat Magomedzagirova fighting under AEN. Greece always very good in the part 1. The part 1 are the kicking and the punching techniques. She's a little bit bigger, so she has advantage in the reach. That always helps, but still. Kanyat closing the gap, but Melina takes immediately an extra score. And here a takedown, following to a hold. The fans screaming grata grata. That means keep it, hold it. Ippon given, 2 points. Only when you tap, then you get an extra point, a bonus point. And then it can be that an Ippon on the ground is 3 points. Melina slowly increasing her scores. First fight of the day on this tatami. Tatami is Japanese for the fighting area, the mats. The fighters must fight in all 3 parts. They start first with the karate phase, let's say, kicking and punching. And again a hold down for Melina. After they had 2 engagements, so they must make a kick and a punch. That's 1 engagement, and then they have to have a distance for at least 2 meters again. That's 1 engagement, and then they can go again, kicking and punching, and then they can grab, and if they can grab, they go into the part 2, and that's the part where you can throw and take down. So it's not typically only judo throws, it can be the wrestling throws, it can be all kinds of throws or takedowns. So it is a little bit different than judo. You can grab the legs, you can do a double leg takedowns like in wrestling or grappling. So a lot of variety there. That's why we say it's not the judo part, it's really the throwing and takedown part. So there will be a challenge for a contact to the face. That could be a possible penalty. Penalty like a chewy, like a too hard contact or a uncontrolled technique is always 3 points for the opponent and 3 penalty points. So you can have only 6 and you get disqualified. The referee's now reviewing. Yeah, they say yeah, correct. Here will come the chewy. You see on the screen the 3 dots and 3 points for Kanyat. Kanyat really trying to do everything to get the throw and the takedown and the hold down to make the full ippon, because on the points she's not going to win it anymore, so she must really force everything for a throw and a hold or a lock to get the full ippon. She gets some points, but yeah, in the 13 seconds to make a gap of 13 points, it's a little bit difficult. And the time is up. Yeah. First match of the day finished. Always good to start a tournament with a win. I remember back in the days when I was a fighter, I had a very good physique. My condition was good. I could do 10 rounds in a row, but my first round was the most tiring one. It's because of the stress, because you're not totally warm. After your first fight, you have the feeling you can fight all day, but the first fight is always the most tiring one. So better you have it. When it's behind you, you can continue to the next one. Now we continue. Tanisha Baas from the Netherlands fighting Nguyen from Vietnam. Tanisha Baas from the Netherlands is the number 8 ranked in this category. And fighter from Vietnam is the number 10, so they are closely matched. Like we saw yesterday as well in the final in the minus 48. It's really good Ne-waza skills, good groundwork from the fighters from Vietnam. Very strong on the floor. Tanisha slowly taking a lead with 3-0. Nothing came out of there. That's why there was a mate. Mate means stop. And the fighters stand up again. Anisha slowly taking more and more points, 6-0, and the fighter Nguyen from Vietnam becomes a penalty for grip and punch. When you have the grip, you are not allowed anymore to punch, so you have to control yourself.
Als je zo direct weer zo vast hebt in fase 2, moet je niet een beetje verder achterhouden. Niet te ver naar voren zetten. Dan gaat het oppakken. Verder was het prima. Gewoon zo scherp blijven. Zo het spel blijven spelen zoals je dat nu doet.
Fighter
Helemaal goed.
from Vietnam have to put the gi in order. Referees give the signal. Crossing the hands means make your uniform in order. Present yourself. Tanisha Baas 7-0 ahead. 1 minute to go. And again the grip and the punch. You see, when there's the control you cannot punch. So the second time she gets warned. The referee signals with the finger to the ears. That means, hey, you have to listen to me. If you don't listen to me, the next time I give you a chewy. And that's 3 points for the opponent. Not only that, it's 3 penalty points. Then you are very close to disqualification. So better you don't do it again. With the last 10 seconds to go, Graham gets a chewy. And there's the time, a 16-0 win. So that's a good start for Tanisha Baas. And fighter from Vietnam just could not get close to Tanisha. There we are, India against Germany for the next fight. This is all first round fights. Some have a bye, but these fighters have to do, let's say, one round before. That's the draw. You never know where the computer will put you. You have a seeding. The number 1, 2, 3, and 4, they will be separate, so that you never have the number 1, 2 from the last World Championships or the ranking list fight each other in the first round or something. So, but for the rest, yeah, you never know who you fight. But if you want to become world champion, you must be able to beat everybody. So. Lilian Wijken from Germany is going very quick. 8 points already in the first minute. The fight from India not really getting a grip on her. Lilian keeping everything close, so she knows her opponent is not able to make a hold, turn her around. Just keep everything tight, and if the referee sees no action anymore or no possibilities for a technique, you say mate, and they start again at part 1. Like I was explaining, part 1, kicking and punching. The part 2 is the throws and takedown part, and on the floor, part 3 is then the part Ne-waza, where you have the holds, those are komis. You have the strangulations, shimowaza, and you have the arm locks and leg locks, kansetsuwaza, where you can score points. A hold is 2 points. But if you can make your opponent to tap, then you get 1 extra point. So the submissions give 1 bonus point. In general, Wazari 1 point, and Ippon is 2 points. But on the ground, when you have an Ippon and you can let her tap, you get 1 bonus point, so 3 points. And standing, you get an Ippon with 3 points when you make a kick to the head with control, but it have to touch the head. So if it's not touching the head, you will get no score. So a mawashi giri, a roundhouse kick to the head, or a ura mawashi backwards, then you have to touch the head with control, you have to pull back the leg, and then you get also one extra point. You can imagine with speed, with control, with precision, it's not easy to perform this kind of techniques. So you don't see them very much. You see them, but yeah, you see mostly the 2 points, ippons, during a punch or a kick to the body. The time is up. Score 20-1. In this first round, we see some big scores with the match between Netherlands and Vietnam before, 16-0, now 21. It's big scores, a lot of difference. But the more far we go in the tournament, the more the fighters know each other, are equal to each other, and then you don't see these big scores anymore. The next fights against Greece and against Kazakhstan. We have Eleni Adamantia Vasilaki from Greece against Akumis Apsanova from Kazakhstan. And off we go. You see immediately quick attack from the fighter from Greece. The Greek Federation started many years ago, I think somewhere in 1995, 94, 95, under the Bill Sakopoulos, who was the karate master in Greece. He had many students in the karate, and I remember seeing him in one of our training camps in Spain, Castelldefels, where we had always training camps after big tournaments and stuff like that in the summer. And I remember seeing him there also as well with his team, and he bring fighters and trainers. They have background of karate, and all his schools, I believe it was more than 1,000 schools in all Greece, they joined the Jiu-Jitsu Federation, and they developed the Jiu-Jitsu over there. And 2005 I went to Greece to become national coach over there. I trained the national Greek team for about 5 years, but had a great time, many friends, also all the coaches here present, I know them, I train them, and I'm happy to see the Greek Jiu-Jitsu involved so much. They have some great world champions now, and I'm really happy that I could be part of this Greek history for the Jiu-Jitsu. Now she's taking an 8-3 lead, Eleni Adamantia. Apsanova closing it down to 8-5, but immediately Eleni taking a point back. referee in this match from the Netherlands, Judith de Weert. Herself a former world champion in the fighting system, so she really knows what is going on. There comes the arm lock. Just no control. Still a close fight, 11-7. It's 4 points. Sometimes the fighters take 4 points in 2 seconds. And here's the hold, Osakomi. You see on the screen 3, 4, 5. That are the seconds to hold. 10 seconds for the Wazari, 1 point, and 15 for the Ippon. And that's 2 points. It's important to have an Ippon, because if you have an Ippon in all the 3 parts, then you can get the full Ippon, and then you can finish the fight before time. In all other situations, it's just the time and the points. The Dimitri Metaxis, the coach from Leni, say something was not correct in his opinion. Please review. If it's denied, then the fighter from Kazakhstan will win with the full Ippon. She had an Ippon in all 3 parts. Another way to win more quick than by the end of the time is, of course, if your opponent get disqualified because of too much penalties or get injured, you know. So, but normally it always goes the distance. Fighting time is 3 minutes. And the win goes to Ablanova from Kazakhstan. She goes to the next round. And Eleni have to go to the repechage and try to take the bronze medal. In the fighting system, it's not often that you have equal scores. Now I got a beep in my headphones. Wow, thank you. Like I was saying before I had the beep in my ears, that the fighting system, we have 3 minutes, but not many times we have equal scores, that we are equal in points, equal in Ippons, equal in the Ippons in different parts. But when it happens, they get a 1 minute break, and after that 1 minute, there's a 2 minutes round more that will decide who will win. So, Daria Gaidushok against Tu Vu Thi An from Vietnam. Vietnam taking the lead 4-0. Daria taking a hold, try to close the gap. She's 2 points behind. If she can keep the hold, she will level the score. She has 1 point already. There's the second one, making it 7-7. And the possibility for a fully pon when she makes a throw. On the screen you see a 1, then a 0 and a 1. That means she has an ippon in part 1, not an ippon in part 2. That's the throwing and takedown part. And she has ippon on the ground. The fighter from Vietnam have 3 ippons, 4 now in part 1. You see, the ippon given by the referee. That means now she has ippon in all 3 parts, and that's the full ippon. With 54 seconds to go, the fight is finished. Daria going to the next round. And for Vietnam, waits a match in the repechage round that can lead to a bronze medal. So now we have the first rounds done. We will go to the first fight in the second round between Thailand and Greece. Urapa Sanatam from Thailand, and we have seen Melina Avgerinu already in the first fight against Ayen, the Russian fighter. Both taking a point, an ippon in the first part. Oh, nice, nice, nice. She's setting it up with a hip throw. And then when the Greek fighter makes a step backwards, she catches the leg for the throw for ippon. If she can have now the hold, then it's already a full ippon. That fast it can go. She needs 5 more seconds for the win. That's it. Full ippon. Ippon in part 1, part 2 and 3. She take very economically 1 kick for ippon, 1 throw and a hold. So easy it can be. 2 minutes and 9 still left on the fight, but she don't need them. She goes to the next round. Great win, good performance, show of technical skill. Would be nice to see slow motion of that one, of the throw. We go to Montenegro against Taipei. Both did not fight yet. First fight for both of them. Selma Lisina from Montenegro tegen Yu Fan Lin from Taipei. The fighter from Taipei scoring the first ippon, but Selma taking hers. Here you see again this move. Referee signals 2 fists against each other, meaning that both fighters score the point, but at the same time, mostly they award the fighter that was more fast. So the first punch and the second one don't count anymore. But this one they were same time. So the judge, the referee, cannot to decide who was first and then he give that signal. Attack for hip throw. Ippon given. And a hold. If she can keep the hold just like before in the previous match, that will be a full Ippon. One minute 45 still on the clock. And there's the Ippon for the full Ippon. Also this fight very quickly over. And Yu Fen will go to the repechage. And Selma continues her hunt for gold. If we keep going in this speed, we will be ready in the midday. No, we have the planning. Don't worry, there will be also fights that take longer. It's nice to have a few quick fights, but yesterday in the men Ju-Jitsu, so the Ne-waza fights, was one fight for 17 minutes. For one fight, 17 minutes, because in the fighting system you have a an extra round of 2 minutes, but in the Jiu-Jitsu you have a golden score, and that has no time limit. So yesterday they fight all together 17 minutes. That was a long fight, the longest fight from the tournament for sure. Next fight, Paola Di Bari from Italy against Tanisha Bars, that we saw earlier, taking a 6-0 win over Vietnam. You see the time on the scoreboard, 1 minute 20. Within that time, the fighter from Italy must be here, otherwise she loses the fight. You know, there's never an excuse why you are not there. The names are given on the scoreboard. In the warm-up area is also Tanisha Baas from the Netherlands must come, of course. I see her running, she's coming. But there's never an excuse because it's everywhere, it's written. You have 45 seconds. But she's coming there. Yeah, just in time. 25 seconds to go. She will get probably a warning, minus point. Oh no. Yeah, you see. Normally for the time you get a penalty point. I was already surprised why she did not get one. Maybe they changed the rules and I don't know. It could happen. Italy taking a 3-0 lead. Oh, very nice deep shoulder throw on the two knees, pulling your opponent over your back. Awarded with the Ippon by the referee. I could not see the landing, so it's really, if the landing is really on the back, it's an Ippon, but like I said, I could not see the landing. Tanisha Baas must try to find something now, because the Italian is running away with the points. But still 2 minutes to go. If you can get behind 7 points, you also can gain 7 points. Two points taking back, 11-5. Tanisha normally have a good part 2 throwing part from judo, but the Italian keeping her body behind, so it's very difficult to come close, and the Italian even goes for a shoulder throw. Italian taking a wasari and a hold. If the Osakomi will be hold till 15 seconds, so the hold, then it's fully pon. And then Paola Di Bari will go to the next round, and Tanisha Baas have to go to the repechage, where she only can go and hope she reached the small final, the final for bronze. But still a long way to go. There's many fights, especially when you go to the losers round, the repechage. Many people there. The way to the final straight is always easier. Less fights, but yeah, the opponents every time get stronger. Lilian Wijken, who beat the Indian fighter before with 20-1. She will fight Lisa Fuhrmann from Austria. Lisa Fuhrmann from Austria, the number 5 ranked in this category. And Lilian, the number 7. So very close on the world ranking list, next to each other. Lisa Fuhrmann was already one time on the podium in the 63 category in the World Championships. She lost the final and she took their silver. But I believe she would like to have the gold, so that's her goal. Let's see if she can make that. For now, she is 1 point behind. But still enough time. Working now on the ground, trying to see if she can make a hold. If she can get her leg over and put her foot inside. Yeah, and stretch out. Lilian's smartly turning, because from this position you cannot make an osakomi. You cannot make a hold, only when you're on the top, like this. Now you can make a hold. And Lilian, she taps, giving the extra point to Lisa. Sometimes that's strategy, because in part 1 you can take more points, and if you say, hey, part 1 is my stronger part, I will give you now 1 extra point, but I have more time to take points in part 1. So it depends. If somebody say, hey, I'm much points ahead, then they say, oh, just keep me 15 seconds, I'm okay. Time is in my advantage. So it all depends how the fight is developing, what the fighters decide to do. It's a lot of tactic inside. It's not only fighting, it's also a lot of tactic and thinking and strategy. Lilian levels the score, but gets a chewy That means Lisa taking again 3 points. The last minute we go, only 3 minutes of a 3 points difference. And Lisa will try to work here and take time as much as possible. Perhaps she wants to go for a roll, bow on arrow, choke, but Lilian decided to lie down, so she cannot apply the choke. Lisa trying to get the leg out, up for the hold. She has to take the right foot out and the left foot in, then it's a hold. Now she can make the hold, hips must go down. You see the left leg from Lisa is catched. That means she don't have control over the body of her opponent, so it cannot be a hold. And there is the time. Lisa Fuhrman goes to the next round with a win over Lilian Weiken from Germany. In the next fight we have again German, but then against Kazakhstan. Franziska Freudenberger from Germany in red against Aykumis Absanova from Kazakhstan, who won with a fully pon over an opponent from Greece in the previous fight. Bjorn Miners, the coach from Lilian, not quite happy with the performance of his fighter. Probably she did not do the things they have agreed on. It's always a shame. You are here as a team, even that you say you have to fight yourself, but a coach and fighter as a team, you make the tactic together, and of course the fighter have to do it, but the role of a coach can be very important. Franziska, very experienced fighter from Germany. She's the number 4 ranked in this category. She was also one-time world champion. She has a one-time gold medal and 2 bronze medals for world championships. So really experienced in this category. Both get a warning yet, punishment for not going to part 2. Nice hip throw. Straight into the holds. If she can hold it, it will be fully pon. Niklas Schoberg, referee from Sweden, leading this match. And there it is. The tap, the pon. And the fully pon. It was a 3 points, she tapped, so 3 points. Ending the game with still 1 minute 53 to go. The next fight will be between Thailand and the Netherlands. Aksarapak Sirimak from Thailand against Milou van Rijn from the Netherlands. The last few years, fighters from Thailand really developed very well. taking world championships and world games medals. So don't underestimate these fighters. Also all-rounded. Nice side kick for 1 point, Wazari. The lift for the throw. Ippon given by the referee. And here's the same like before. Just a hold or arm lock or choke, and it will be all over. She's looking for strangulation. Aksara Parak. She's looking for strangulation, but there it was. Oh, not. No. Yeah, Ippon. So now she will go for the Ippon part 1. And then it's all over. Yes, Milou have now to move a lot because she cannot let Aksara Pak make a Ippon in part 1. Because one Ippon finished the game. Milou must move with her. Oi, she missed the leg. Fall on her back. It's a sacrifice throw. Sumigeshi she wanted to do, but she missed the leg and fell back. And now you see the fighter from Thailand trying to control from the top. Coach from Thailand telling his fighter what to do. Milou did a good job leveling the score 7-7. Now going in the lead because the Shido grip and punch. One minute to go. Milou tried to control and move with her. The Thai coach signaling she has to break the grip and get back to part 1. Because there is where she needs the Ippon. Five seconds. Aksara Pak trying for a takedown, but not very effective, and the referee takes. Coach saying, yeah, she was going for a single leg takedown. Please review because I'm not agree with the penalty she get. There's a video review.
เข้าโอโตโตทิ้งไปเลยใช่ออกถอยออกมาเตะยับถ้ามันไม่ออกสับโอโตโตทิ้งไปเลยโอโตโตทิ้งไปเลย
Milu only tried to move. There is a single leg, but will there be time? What I see now is the mate was set, but in my opinion there was still 2 seconds to go. And 2 seconds can be enough to make an ippon in part 1. So in my opinion, yeah, it should have stopped 2 seconds before. But okay. Milu goes to the next round and Thailand goes to the repechage. Next fight, Spain against the Philippines. Natalia from Spain and Mabel from the Philippines. Spain taking the 2-0 lead. Attacking with a huracan, it's a backhand fist to the side of the head. You saw very nice that she bring the fist to the side of the head, but she also took a punch to the face. You see the referee from Sweden saying, hey, that's an uncontrolled technique, you get a penalty. 3 points for your opponent and 3 penalty points for you. So you see with the Philippine state 3 blue dots on the screen. That means 3 penalty points. If she has 3 more, she will be disqualified. So with still 2:24 to go. That's a big task. Here's the first one already. Shido for passivity. Natalia can do easy. Taking her points. Ippon with the throw, with the hip throw, Uchimata. Spanish coach Javier, very experienced coach and fighter. Did fighting at the time I was fighting. We talk about the 90s, 94, 95, 96. So that times, he, I don't know, 1 or 2 times world champion for sure. Very good fighter, technical fighter, very fast. He was fighting in the 62 kilogram categories. Back in the days, the categories were a little bit different. You started with 62, 72, 82, 92, and the plus 92. And from 1998, the World Championships in Berlin, they changed the categories to what they are now. Only starting from 62, the 56 category was not active that time. That was added later as well. But then it was 62, then came 69, 77, 85, 94, and plus 94. So 1 category was added. I don't remember when the 56 category was added, but that will be a few years later then, when there came more and more Asian countries, because in the beginning it was not so much Asian countries present. And the most Asian countries have very light fighters, very fast, so then there was a category added, 56 kilograms. Spain taking the full ippon. There is it. And she continues to the next round. Next fighter we will have seen already before, Daria Kajdushok, and she will fight Chiara Fiorelli from Italy. She is doing her first fight. Chiara, the number 2 ranked in this category. Having 2 European gold medals, but no medal at the World Championships. Chiara really dominating the part 1 at the moment. That changes all when they reverse one ippon, taken away from Chiara and putting it in the score from Daria. And it's only 1 point difference. Daria looking for the hold. It's almost there, a little bit. And now she can have the Osakomi, the hold. 10 seconds for 1 point, 15 seconds for the ippon. And if she have the ippon, then she needs only the part 2 for the full ippon. Chiara took again a few points at part 1. Now trying to work on the floor to get as much time as possible. 1 minute 9 to go. She have a good part 1. Nice punches and kicks. She has a 6-point lead with 30 seconds to go. That gives me the opportunity to welcome everybody who just tuned in. Day 5 of the World Championships Jiu-Jitsu here from the Huamak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok, Thailand. We're watching live the category minus 63 women's fighting. All the fights from the second round in this category. There was the ippon and makes it a full ippon. Tiara comfortably in the lead, surprised with the ippon. Coach said, please review that because I think it's a wazari and not the ippon. It depends on the landing. So they have the cameras on both sides. They will see how the landing was. The speed was there, but was the landing on the back or flat on the side or different than with judo. Judo you have to fall on your back only for to get the ippon. In jiu-jitsu you can fall on your belly, on your back, but also on your side and still get awarded the ippon. If it's with speed, with altitude, there's some criteria to it, and they will review now if all criteria were there for to give the ippon. Referees from the Netherlands and Poland behind the video reviewer. You see, they are discussing, and they made the decision. Denied. So that means the ippon stays, and with that said, the full ippon stays. Daria Gaidushuk from athletes individual neutral will continue to the next round. As said, all the Russian fighters fighting under the neutral flag. It's good to have them back on the mats because I believe it gives the tournament more value because it's great fighters, and at the end we want the World Championships with the best fighters. Next fight is a fight from the Repechage already. India, Kazakhstan. These are fights for people who can maximum get the bronze medal. It's a long way for them. They have to make many fights. India taking 2-0 lead, but there's a throw from Kazakhstan. Not awarded. So probably on no good control, because that's also something, you can make a very nice big throw. If there's no control later, then it's also no score awarded. Fight from India wants too quick for a grab. She has to do 2 engagements. She cannot grab immediately. She has to go in and out. She gets Wazari for bringing the opponent down to the ground. Try to make a hold. Still a very close fight. Both fighters struggling to get really the upper hand in the fight. So 9-8 score. Nicely pulled. Fighter from India walks into the kick. And Aikumi is taking again some points. Oh, and a huge throw, nice throw. Seunage. And Akumi is taking a 6-point lead, but now try to avoid to get a hold against her. So there's the mate. With 1 minute to go. Both get penalized again. Passivity, part 1. But it was the Chewy for India that makes, if she have one more Shido, she gets disqualified. There it is, uncontrolled technique. Chewy makes Hansuka Make. Hansuka Make's disqualification. And that makes that her tournament is finished. And the Kazakhstan fighter will continue her quest for a medal. India is ready. Can think about her tournament, review it, and try to do better next year, where the World Championships will be in Rome, in Italy. Next fight, Thailand, Vietnam. Referee checking if there's nothing from metal in the hair. The fighters must have only elastic bands to tie up their hairs. There cannot be any metal inside because it can injure your opponent. That was single leg takedown with throw for Ippon. And there's Osoto outside leg throw. But the hold she could not get. Tries it again. Have to take out the leg first. She don't get the control. Trying for a choke. That's Osakomi. There's a choke, she taps. And there's a fully pump. So what she could not do in the first round against Milou Verijn from the Netherlands, she can do now. Meaning for Vietnam, the tournament is over. And Thailand continues. Vasilaki from Greece against Wijken from Germany. Wijken, who had a very big win in the first round with 20-1, then a loss with Fulipon. So let's see what she can do here. Referee from Thailand on the mat. Lilian taking the first point. Vasiliaki awarded Ippon. Referee didn't see, but we have referees also at the table who see the videos. And he said, hey, there must be an Ippon in part one. So that's why sometimes you see a little bit later that the score is awarded. That's just because the video reviews, the referees can also say, hey, there was a point you did not see. Vasilaki tried to make a choke, strangulation. You see the arm under the chin, but Lilian Wijken defended. Keep her neck strong and managed to hold it off. Vasilaki there running into a kick, giving 2 points to the opponent. Lilian Wijken really very sharp, very focused, taking a 5-point lead. Coach Dimitri Metaxis the coach from Vasilaki from Greece. Seems not very happy. Oh, nice throw. Throw for Ippon. Coach Dimitri talking to his fighter, explaining what he wants, what she has to do. But probably she cannot to execute what he wants. Sometimes I'm sitting at the side at the coaches and I can hear what the coaches say. That's always nice, but now they are too far away. I cannot to hear what the coaches tell their fighters. And even though he speaks in the Greek, I speak Greek. And the Russian fighters, Kazakh fighters, when they speak Russian, I can understand. So it's an advantage if you can understand a few languages. Lilian Wijken, she wins this fight. And for Vasilaki, the tournament is over. She can go home, probably to Crete, because Dimitri Metaxis have a school in Crete, and the Greek Federation have many coaches here, and they all coach their own fighters. So in that way, I can probably say she's a fighter from Crete. Okay. We see again Chiara from Italy against Cagnat from Russia, fighting under the neutral flag. Getting a punch in the face. For sure, the video review will be done now. And if it's a punch to the face, she will be getting a chewy for that. The chewy is the second penalty. You have a shido. That's just 1 point for your opponent. But the chewy is immediately 3 points for your opponent and also 3 penalty points for yourself. So after 6 penalty points, there will be disqualification, and that is called the Hansuka Make. Hansuka Make will be disqualification. Okay, they said there was no intention, it was just maybe that Cagnat herself ran into it. Big throw, immediately in the hold, almost like studied in a demonstration. It's really boom and stop. In a demonstration, I think you cannot do it better. Very nice. And that's immediately the fully pon. Cagnat, little headache, I think. Or maybe just a disappointment. Can be as well. Chiara continues up to the third round. Of not. The third round in the repechage, of course. As I said before, Thailand, Greece now. And in this position, the Greek fighter has the coach Yannis Balles from Athens. When I was living in Greece, I had my school also in Athens, in Ne-waza, in the center of Athens, close to the Acropolis. I love Athens. I love Greece, what that concerns. Beautiful country, beautiful history, and great fighters. Nice arm lock for the hold. If she don't tap, it's just a Osakomi. There is the tap. That said, I can say my greetings to my Greek friends. Some are here, but some of course not. Bangkok is a little bit far away, but I will see them again soon. Here the action, the Vietnamese fighter only needs a Ippon part 2 for the full Ippon, but she have already 4-point lead over Melina. So Melina tried to get the hold. That would be good. Yes, she have the Osakomi, the hold. 15 seconds and she can add 2 points to her total, closing the gap. But more important, taking an Ippon in part 3, because that makes it level. Both need only a throw for the full Ippon. Now it's 8-8. Now you see situation, the scores are equal, and you think who will win in this situation? The Greek fighter would win because she have 3 Ippons in part 1 and the other one 2. So that means all the other points are scored by Wazari, the 1-point scores. Our referee from Thailand talking with the coach from Vietnam about the challenge she wants. She has seen something, maybe a missed point or a penalty. So I don't know exactly what was going on there, but something was reviewed, but at the end, no consequences. Score all level again, 10-10. "20 seconds to go. And now Melina, she have to step up because she's 2 points back. 15 seconds. I would say stand up. You have more time to get points standing than on the ground. Why she's not standing up, I don't know. Losing time for nothing. There's the time. Yannis Balles, coach for Melina, wants to have a challenge. And you know, when you're close for out, you better can use your challenge because you cannot to take it home. So better to try to make something out of the situation. After this fight in the losers round, the repechage round, we will continue with the 4 quarterfinal fights to see who will put his place into the semi-finals. Semi-final always important because you win semi-final, you're in the final. If you lose it, you fight for bronze. So you know, once you are in the semi-final, you will be fighting for medals. Blue awarded the Ippon, so in that way it was very valuable, the challenge from the coach, because she was 10-12 behind. But with this 12-12 score, if it stays like that, she will win, because she has 5 Ippons part 1. Blue is the winner. Close fight for Vietnam. Also this one is over the tournament. Urapa from Thailand, very strong fighter, very dynamic, taking already 4-0 lead. And we remember all her full Ippon in the last fight, where she was very economic. 1 kick, 1 throw, 1 hold, and it was finished. Urapa trying to attack, but Selma only defending. That's why she gets a warning. And coach from Thailand also wants a challenge. He said the other one also passive. Not only Thailand. I thought both would get Video reveal denied. Mazari awarded for Orapa. 1 minute 40 to go. Today in Thailand is Loi Krathong Day. With this, it's the Thai festival of light and lanterns. In the evening of the Loi Krathong is one of the most picturesque festivals in Bangkok, but also all Thailand, but also in Bangkok. It's where people gather around lakes and waters and rivers and canals to pay respect to the goddess of the water by releasing beautiful lotus-shaped rafts decorated with candles and flowers. And you let them go in the water and floating. It's beautiful. So what that concerns today, Loi Krathong Day here in Thailand. If you got time, when you are here in Thailand today, you really have to see it. Seven for the score with 1 minute to go. Fighter from Montenegro don't give up, but it's every time going up and down the scores. Slowly she comes closer, but will it be enough? Orapa very confident in part 2. "25 seconds, 2 points difference." Oh, take away the point by Thailand. Put in for Montenegro. And take one Mazari from Montenegro as well. But giving her a 1 point lead. "12 seconds to go, 1 point difference." Orapa really needs now a score. Yeah, there it is. A full score. The last second. Mate set from the referee. With that throw, she take the win with 1 point difference. Coach from Montenegro wants also a video challenge. It's a shame we cannot see what they are watching. We just have to wait. I know they are working on the system that we can see on the screen as well what VAR is watching. But the request is denied. So with that said, Orapa will go to the semi-finals as first, and Montenegro will come into the repechage, needing 1 win to fight for the bronze medal. Next fight, Italy against Austria. Paola Di Bari from Italy and Lisa Furman from Austria. Attack from Lisa Furman, a little bit too far away. That gives the opportunity to Paola to get the counter and take the first ippon. But Lisa immediately replied with the next ippon. Vasari scored for the takedown, trying to get the hold down, but Lisa holding the leg. Yes, good defending from Lisa. Don't give opportunity for the opponent. That's why it's Mate. Referee say, okay, nothing happening anymore. Stand up. Nice Nice punch, nice Yakutsuki from Paola. Taking now the lead, but Lisa closed the gap again, 7-7. Paola a little bit bigger, a little bit longer arms. The reach helps her to get the scores in part one. So yeah. Lisa wants to grab, but surprisingly almost get thrown. Paola slowly taking more and more points. 16-13 with half a minute to go. Lisa really have to step up now. She needs some big scores, not to take 1 point and to give 1 point away. Then you don't come in front. So, and when you stay on the ground now, it's also not helping. Paola really wants to work only on the ground now, taking her time, all in her advantage. Referee say Mate. Video request approved. Ippon part 1 for red goes. and comes to blue. That changed situation because now she's 1 point ahead. Very nice, very tactical. She takes the ippon with a high toe. And Tatami with the side of the hand to the head, taking ippon. Coach from Italy challenging that technique, I think. That ippon. But I don't know what you want. Even if it's a Wasari or no score, his fighter still will lose. Request approved. Ippon taken away. But anyway, then it will be 15-14. So I don't see the sense of this review, taking time for nothing. It was already 15-14, so if you don't want that ippon, it did not change, nothing. The referees have reviewed the situation, so you can nothing do it anymore. It is what it is. Lisa Fuhrman, go. To the semi-final, I want to say, but the referee do another challenge. That's denied, so Lisa Fuhrman goes to the semi-finals, where she will fight Orapa from Thailand. Next fight, Germany, Netherlands. Francesca Freudenberger from Germany against Milou van Rijn. Francesca Freudenberger, number 2 seeded here. And Orapa, the Thai fighter who is in the semi-finals. She's the number 1 ranked. So they can meet only in the final. But first, Lisa Fuhrman has to fight Orapa in the semi-finals. And Francesca have to beat Milou van Rijn for her place in the semi-finals. 2 ippons scored by Francesca. Milou also awarded the ippon part 1. Won't get that passivity. Nice kick. Long legs, long arms, Francisca. Using perfectly the distance. Walking now into a punch from Milou. 6-5, she takes the lead. The ippon for the kick was taken away. It was a Wazari, the referee decided. The safety part 2 given for Milou. She had to stand up, and standing. Francisca pulling her opponent, trying to make her passive. That's a tactical thing. If you working to be active, then you can give a penalty for your opponent in this way. Again, Milou gets a second penalty. And Chewy, I don't understand. I think it was only 2 shidos. So it was a Chewy. She cannot have any penalty against her anymore. Just like in the first fight, where she also was on 5 penalty points against a Thai fighter. Also Francisca gets now a passivity. And again, ippon, 2 points added. Coach from the Netherlands, Alas Schulekopper, and making her his challenge for Milou. Request denied. (14-6) the scores, so on points it will be very difficult for Milou to win this fight. Only a throw and the technique on part 3 on the ground will help her to get full ippon or disqualification. But that's it for her. Too many penalties. I go for a quick sanitary stop. I will be right back. So, and back am I for my short break. And we continue where we left off with the fighting system. Women's minus 63. We're seeing the fight between Lilian Wijken and Tanisha Baars. This is all repechage fights. The winner from this fight will fight Milou van Rijn in a fight for the bronze medal. So it could be a double Dutch if Tanisha Baars would win. But at the moment, Lilian Wijken is ahead with 4-0. Scoring 2 ippons. So the winner from this fight will fight for the bronze medal. Lilian do a good job keeping Tanisha a little bit on distance. Tanisha not really finding her openings. And there Lilian taking again Nippon, leading with 6-0, taking Wazari 7-0.
Check the radio, Shampoo. Sorry.
7-0 for Lilian. 9. Tanisha just cannot get in her game. She has really problem finding the openings, scoring the points. With 44 seconds to go, 9-0 behind. She needs now something. It's a good moment to welcome the viewers who just tuned in. Here, day 5, World Championships in the Huamak Stadium in Bangkok. Today, Long Katong Day, Light Festival, and special welcome for the people in Europe. They have a 6 hours time difference. They are now slowly getting morning. And our viewers from the UAE, where it's only 4 hours time difference, now 8:20 in the morning. So we had already some great fights here on mat 5, all in the women's fighting system, minus 63 kilograms. I think we have about 4 matches more here. Lilian Wijken goes for the bronze later against Milou Varijn from the Netherlands. And we have one more fight to see who will fight for a medal, for the bronze medal, against Natalia Rodriguez Martin from Spain. And that one will come from this fight between Taipei and Greece. Yu Fan Lin from Taipei against Melania Avgarinou from Greece. The winner from this fight will fight for bronze. After this fight, we will have the semi-finals. No, it's not for bronze. Excuse me, because of course the semi-finals, the losers, they are for the bronze. So there will be 2 more fights before they can fight for the bronze medal. So this fight is not for the bronze medal yet. They need 2 wins more. Yu Fan taking a 4-2 lead. Everybody at home watching and thinking, hey, I like this. I don't do sports, or I have my children I want to do one sport. Please check out the website from the JJIF, the Jiu-Jitsu International Federation. That's jjif.sport. There you will find all kinds of information, the rules, all our systems, what we do. We have the fighting system, we have the Jiu-Jitsu. Many people compare it like Ne-waza or Repechage. Then we have the contact, so that's a full contact system, one where you can hit the head and one without hitting the head. Then you have the duo games, and you have the duo show. So that's the 5 disciplines. Then we have also the gi no gi, the no gi grappling jutsu. All information on the website from jjif.sport. There you find also the federations who are connected. And there, of course, you can find all information about the clubs, the schools in your area. So if you're interested, please visit the website. And maybe one day we'll see each other here in a big tournament. Oh, nice takedown from Taipei. Extending her lead with 2 points more and trying to get the hold. Score all equal, 10-10. But still, time to go, 1 minute and 8 seconds. There's the mate. Passivity for both fighters. After this fight, we start with the semi-finals. Yeah, nice Yakutsuki from Melina from Greece. Slowly taking the advantage. 6-point lead. 30 seconds to go. Yu Fen getting a chewy. And that's it. Disqualification. Yeah, good win, Melina. She continues. One more win and then she can fight for bronze. So just like the fight before, Lilian Wijken, she needs one more win before she can fight for the bronze. Semi-final 1. Urapa from Thailand and Furman, Lisa Furman from Austria. Ippon awarded for Thailand, had to be on the other side. Sometimes the referees, they make a mistake from automatism if they are right-handed. Sometimes automatically the arm goes up. And he was corrected. Yeah, Lisa standing up. Now she keep on working. Urapa, the number 1 ranked. Nice takedown for Wazari. Oh, trying to go for a very big hip throw, but Lisa defending well. A little bit passive in my opinion, but the referee let it go. There's the hold for Osakomi. And that's dangerous because you saw how almost Orapa had a big hip throw. So if she get the pin now, the Osakomi, one throw and it's fully pom. Seven to 5. Now the points. Eight the score. Very close fight, but still much time to go, so it can still go either way. Oh, again, she takes very nicely the leg for a possibility for a throw, just like she did in the first fight. She make a hip throw and then take the leg. Now she takes first the leg. Nice hip pump from Lisa, taking the lead with 1 point. But 15 seconds, 2 points now with no more. 10 seconds to go. That will be a huge win if she wins from the number 1 ranked. Yeah, she got it. She knows it. Lisa Fuhrman goes into the final. That's a surprise, you can say. Lisa Fuhrman, she goes to the finals. And Orapa from Thailand, she will fight for the bronze. Probably a little bit disappointed because I think number 1 ranked, she would love to fight in the final in her own country. But okay, she will fight for a medal. It's only another color. Next semi-final, Germany versus AIN. Fighter from Russia fighting under the neutral flag. Franziska against Daria. Who from these two will go into the final against Lisa Fuhrman? The referee from the Netherlands, Judith de Weert. Oh, huge Maigiri front kick. Daria show already a few times to have a very good tachiwaza. Tachiwaza meaning stand up fighting in the part 2, throwing and takedowns, but Francisca with a hold on the floor. Going for Osakomi, a hold down. "15 seconds for Ippon, 2 points, but more important the Ippon. That one you want to have on the board already. She needs only the throw for the full Ippon, and then she's into the finals again. She was already one-time world champion, and she take also 2 bronze medals. It will be good. Ippon, there it is, full Ippon. Full Ippon. Francesca wins full Ippon and goes to the finals, where Daria, she will fight for bronze in a few matches. And Francisca we see back later today in the finals. Finals that will start around 3:30. We're starting with the men 85 Jiu-Jitsu. So the other fights for bronze medals will be done on the other mat, so we can continue with our program as planned here on mat 5. We are a little bit ahead of schedule, I think about 10 minutes. Yeah, about 10 minutes in front of our schedule. Exactly. So we will have first UAE against Korea. We have Said Al-Kubaisi from UAE against Kim Kyu-min from Korea.
ركز من البداية.
Still no score. Korean fighter trying to pass the guard, and here, there was the lock, the submission. Head referee Aslan from Kazakhstan awarding the win. He had from the beginning control over the foot, but when he stood up, he fell down. He fell in the lock also, because his body weight made him, and you see, he have already bandage on the foot. So probably he had injured it already. Next fight, Mat 5, Israel, AEN. Russian fighter fighting under the neutral flag.
Hello, good morning. How are you today?
Good. You can hear.
Yes, hard work too much today. It's okay. Yes. At night yesterday, where you go? I live in a hotel or you go outside?
Yesterday came hotel.
You can go out.
Today I go with my daughter. To country today.
Yeah. Like a today. Wow, is festival of Thailand, like at all.
But I want to live long time.
Yeah, sure. Okay, God. Nice to meet you. So sorry, I introduce myself. My name is Joe. And you? Michelle. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Anything else?
Yeah. So I said for Christian because in 12 o'clock I want to eat something, lunch. And you have somebody to review, but Christian is on it. And now I want to go to Pisa because again,
Internet.
internet not working.
This hard work because in here this internet can use this for the competitor inside here.
But I have to talk with Christian later. It's okay. For now it's okay. Yeah.
I can check.
Thank you. So here we start Israel against AEN, Russian fighter on the neutral flag. Russian fighters here but cannot to fight under their own flag, so they are fighting under AEN. There it was. Winner from Israel, Daud Adayev from Israel wins this fight. Also again with a quick submission like the fight before. We continue with the next fight between Kazakhstan and Vietnam. Ali Imanverdiev from Kazakhstan against Pham Linh from Vietnam. Forgive me if I pronounce the names wrong. But I hope we understand about who we're talking. You see them also on the screen, so there they come. In the morning part, we watched the women's -63 fighting system, and now we continue to the Jiu-Jitsu. It's a new other discipline, not new, but another discipline in the fighting system. Here you're standing up, starting, and you try to get a takedown. For a takedown, you get 2 points if you have a good position, if there's control. If there's no control, they award you an advantage. Then let's say you get awarded for your effort, but nothing more, no points. And then it's all in the beginning looking for a position. And they always say position before submission, but that's where it's about. You need first an advantage position. So that means when you're between the legs, you're in a guard position. And when you pass the legs, you can get awarded 3 points for the side control or the north-south position, all 3 points. When you then manage to put your knee on the belly from your opponent, you can get awarded 2 points. If you can go to top mount situation, it's 4 points. And when you can take the back of your opponent with your hooks in, that means your heels hooked in the thighs from your opponent, also you get 4 points. But all these positions must be controlled for a minimum 3 seconds. If you cannot to pin your opponent down for 3 seconds or have a good control, you only get awarded an advantage. Yeah, so also when the distance is too far, you see often that other fighter is blocking it, pushing one hand to the hip or bringing a knee in front. That means you don't have full control and you will not get the point. So that's very important. And once, now you see, now comes the side position. The control is there. He had 2 points for the passing the guard. And now we have 3 points for the side control. He's putting the arm up, closing to the head. Possibility for a strangulation, maybe an arm triangle. When he puts his arm that's under the head in his bicep, then he can make maybe a choke, strangulation, making sure the blood flow to the head is blocked and the opponent have to tap and give up. With a tap, the match is immediately finished, as we saw in the matches before. And otherwise, it goes the distance, 5 minutes. If there's no score or it's equal after 5 minutes, then we go to the golden score. And the golden score can take, here a possibility for a toe hold, but the golden score can take as long as possible till there's a winner. Yesterday it took 17 minutes in total, 5 minutes fighting time, and 12 minutes in the golden score before there was a winner. So that's the longest fight from the tournament till now. But you can imagine if you fight for 17 minutes, full power, at the end, your arms are sour, your legs, you get tired, and you have to fight again and again. So Ali is leading with 5-0. Again going for the toe hold. Toe hold is a technique where you grab the foot close to the toes and try to bend the foot to the body of your opponent. There's the time. 5-0 win from Ali. He will go to the next round. So, good win from Ali, strong fighter. We have the next fight between Mongolia and Canada. Sinezorich Pulganku from Mongolia against Nathan Dos Santos from Canada. Canada also with a strong team here. Yesterday we see Canada take a gold and a silver in the same category. The fighters only themselves had to choose, not to choose really, but to fight for it. Who will take the gold and who will take the silver. But for the country, of course, they had the gold and the silver. Also in the Masters, a lot of fighters from Canada this year. I was very happy to see the numbers in the Masters increasing. So if you competing and or did compete in the early years and you're still interested, today just join. It's fun. And it's more about the friendship, you know. I competed myself in the Masters 4, -77 fighting and Jiu-Jitsu. Took the gold in the fighting and the bronze in the Jiu-Jitsu. But like I said also before, the medals is nice, but the medals matter more here now in this kind of tournament than for the Masters. For us it's more the fun and making sure you don't get injured too much. And at the end of the day, that's what matters. We all enjoy the sports. I always say we belong all to the same family, the Jiu-Jitsu family. And I would also say to the people who are fighting only IBJJF tournaments, just join also this. The more competitions, the better, I think. So don't hide yourself. Go for the nationals in your country and try to qualify for this. Big difference between the IBJJF tournaments and Jiu-Jitsu from the JJF is that in the IBJJF they have belt categories: white belt, blue belt, purple belt, brown belt, black belt divisions. And then you have the age categories. You have, of course, the elite, like now this. But here we don't have that. Here we have, of course, the youth, juniors, the elite, and our masters. But here we don't have belt categories. So your white belt, you fight this black belts, it don't matter. You cannot to see who is which belt because they wear a red and a blue belt. And sometimes that's interesting. It's the same like always in judo. You don't see in the adults if somebody have a brown belt or somebody have a black belt. It don't matter. At the end you have to fight. And the belt is just to close the gi. In the meanwhile, in this fight, not much happening. In the scoring part, there's much happening in technical skills, putting pressure, trying to open the guard, trying to pass, trying to keep him in your guard. But it did not lead to any scores. We have to wait a little bit till he changes. I hope they don't go home to take new trousers. Probably they're asking one of the teammates to change. I see they're coming in. They're coming into the stadium again, so a few seconds and he will be again at his place. And we can continue for the last 42 seconds. Taking back same position. Nathan immediately trying to attack. Seeing if he can get an advantage. He gets 2 points. That's even better. 2 points for the reversal. And an advantage. So 2 advantages. And he has the side control of the north-south position. He wanted to take, but he wants to take the back. Time's up. One more advantage.
يلا فرج. خليك سريع فراج، خليك اسرع منه. فوجه. Advantage double pull referee. Double pull advantage referee. No double pull referee. Double pull advantage for blue referee. Double pull advantage.
Here we are with Israel and UAE. One advantage for Sar from Israel. But we have still 4 more minutes to fight.
Advantage blue referee. فراج يلا فراج يلا فراج. فراج عندك ادفانتج. تعادل 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 فراج. لو كان 2 بوينت.
Now both an advantage. So 1-1 is advantages.
لا 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 تعطيني ايوه.
Ali Mohammed trying to get his leg out so he can pass. But Sar really control. Now he reverses him. If he gets up more. Attacking Nibar. Ali Mohammed. Way escaping good.
شوك شوك شوك. عنده شوك عنده شوك انتبه. ايوه انتبه من الجاي.
Saar going for a choke, for a collar choke.
لا تستعجل لا تستعجل انتبه من الجوك لا تستعجل لا تستعجل انتبه من الجوك امورك طيبه لا تستعجل خلي بريشر انتبه ايدك يدك فراج انتبه
Almost trying to pass.
طلع راسك طلع راسك افضليه
No points, no advantage given. So they continue with 1.5 minutes to go.
nothing العب فراج العب يمكن يعطيه العب فراج تحرك ماشي وقت تلعب امسك اليدين فراج امسك اليدين وقوم فوق فراج امسك اليدين سليف فراج سليف فراج ايدين فراج
Time ticking. 1 minute 10. The Australian fighter has a close guard, strong. He's trying to see if he can use the gi. Last 40 seconds.
فراج لا تخلي القرار بيد الحكم العب اتحرك فراج الحين روح باص فراج باص صحيح
There's the tap. Very nice knee bar. He was looking for it already a few times to go for the knee bar. Then it was defended very well by Ali Mohammed. But now, after the rolling, he rolled into the knee bar. And Saar very quickly said thank you. Nice win, nice submission. I'm going to leave you for a little bit. We'll be right back.
شرب سعيد شرب شرب نايس سعيد نايس كلين شيت سعيد واحد كلين شيت سعيد واحد Kalau bisa break sleeve-nya dulu, Vic. Hati-hati triangle, Vic. Hati-hati balon, Vic. Balon sweep. Hati-hati balon sweep. Dia setup balon sweep. Vic tembak kakinya, Vic. Tembak, Vic. Trigger, Vic, trigger. Kaki bawah lu masuk, nah. Jangan di... Dorong lututnya masuk dulu ke dalam, Vic. Dorong lutut dia masuk ke dalam. Kuat, Vic, kuat. يلا الكباسي يلا سعيد يلا السعدي سعيد فايت واحد فاينك لا تطور وياه حركات سعيد حركات نفس الشيء حركات تعرفها سعيد من البداية ركز سعيد وحش
So, and I'm back again from my lunch break. Let's continue here, day 5 from the Huamak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok. We are live in the minus 85 Jiu-Jitsu. We've seen the fight Israel, Korea. And I want to welcome everybody who just tuned in. These 2 weeks, a lot of Jiu-Jitsu, more than 3,559 competitors we have, coming from 59 different countries. And we have 5 disciplines. We have the fighting system, we have the Jiu-Jitsu, what we're looking at now. Then we have the duo games, the duo show, and we have the contact with and without head impact. So we have one contact form where you cannot hit the head, and one with the helmet where they can also attack the head. So all these disciplines will be shown here. Tomorrow we have the contact, and tomorrow we have also the para with all these disciplines inside. So really interesting to see, and happy that we see great fights. I'm trying to reopen my pool program, but the internet is not doing what I want. Yeah, and it's working, luckily. So I can also see where we are now in the bracket. It's a semi-final match. Two minutes to go. Everything the same. Everything on 0. 0 points. 0 advantages. Sar using the gi of Kim to block him. We saw Sar taking a very quick win earlier today with a leg lock. Are really trying to get an advantage. He's working for to get a knee bar, one of his favorite techniques. We have seen him already applying one today. You see, I taking the leg, but came really. Now we go for a toe hold. He's trying, but no control. So we go into the golden score. For the people just tuning in, I said earlier today, there's a video review from the Israeli coach. Maybe he wants advantage for applying the attack on the toe hold. But yesterday we had a golden score. It was 17 minutes before we had a winner, so that means 5 minutes fighting time and 12 minutes golden score. And that's the longest fight for this tournament. Video request denied. Let's see, golden score. Especially now you see more, they stay before they jump guard or they pull guard or they make a throw, because every little mistake, it's immediately end of the fight. Kim looking a little bit more comfortable in the stand-up, in the throwing part than Saad. Referee says stop in the middle. Already 2 minutes, not much happened, but they don't want to take risk. You see Saar taking the lapel of the gi. He's not controlling the arm or something, he's just controlling the lapel. Both gets passivity. It's a penalty. With the second penalty, both will be awarded an advantage. One more, then both will get awarded 2 points. And with the last penalty, then it's a disqualification. So far they don't let it go, I hope. Yeah, the choke was not in to get an advantage. No. He said really quick for the choke, but he was on the head and he was not under the chin. There was no real danger, nothing. And an advantage you only will get if there's really danger. Now he's setting up again, controlling the gi and trying to grab the gi on the other side for a choke. But Kim doing a great job blocking it, pushing the arm down. And that way Saar cannot apply a choke. He has a body lock, so body triangle. He tried to control Kim. Let's see if we can match the record from yesterday with 12 minutes golden score. Kim putting his head under the armpit of Saar, and that blocks him from really coming under to apply for a choke or something. Now he comes up, you see, and right away Saar starts to act the colors and attacking for a choke. Almost 6 minutes already in golden score.
Saar, over under,
But okay, it's for a place in the final.
סער, תפתח את הפרצוף שלו, יאללה. סוגר אגרוף ופותח את הפרצוף שלו, יאללה, סער.
תנצח אותו!
There was advantage. There's what you want. 7 minutes into the golden score. 7 minutes and 9 seconds to be exactly.
Bola kapot, sir.
The Korean fighter don't really agree. So into the final goes Sar from Israel. And Kim we will see back for the match on bronze. The next match, David Adayev from fighting under IEN against Yoo Min Kim from Korea.
Shmor ala focus. Shmor ala focus.
The winner of this match will need 2 more wins after this before he can fight for bronze against Canada. So still a long way to go. Dayev against Kim. Oh, nice pass from Adayev, stepping over the leg from Kim, but Kim immediately putting the leg under. Two advantage given for Adayev. Advantage given for Kim. And the 2 points also for the reversal. Kim looking for a control with the lasso technique. That means you control the arm You bring your arm of your leg over the arm for your opponent, under the armpit, and it's like a lasso, and there you control him. Oh, nice from Kim. Very quickly he changed and pushed him over, but no control at the end. Also no change of position, but nicely done. Catching the leg, going for De La Riva. Great, now he stands up and he reverses, taking 2 more points. Very nicely done. Referee stops because first have to make the gi in order. The jacket and the belt have to be tight. 4-0. The lead for Kim. Min Kim against Daud Adayev. Oh, yeah. On spider guard, going for a sweep. Spider guard is when you put your foot on the biceps of your opponent, and from there you try to turn him. Kim at the moment dominating, 6-0, and times it up. I will leave you guys for 5 minutes and I will be back. So when I'm back again, I had to do a little pit stop for myself. So let's see next fight. Yarin from Israel against Bayakuru from Mongolia. Very quick attack for the arm for a triangle. He locks him. Foot is in the knee. He sits down. Oh, going for the arm. There's too much space, so he cannot do close. You see the left arm from the Mongolian fighter is on the left side, so that means he can breathe. If the arm was more close for his body, it would be a different situation. But Yare now attacking the arm. Now he's going for the turn, for the reversal. He needs to, he gets an advantage. He didn't have the control. And on the 2 points now for the reversal because he's changed. The advantage was of course for the attack for the triangle. Again, now he's attacking the leg for leg lock. Advantage again, but also Bayakuru. Oh, nice jump and attack for the arm lock. Advantage for blue. We will have these fights till about 2:30, and then we will start with the finals. Two points each, 2 advantage each, so everything equal. Kuru looking for a choke. Using the gi, using the belt. You see the red belt.
תוציא את הראש! יאללה, תוציא את זה עם כל הכוח! כל הכוח! יאללה, יריב!
14 seconds to go. If you really have to defend, there will be probably an advantage.
יהיה למעלה, יהיה למעלה!
Advantage for blue.
2 points! 2 points!
2 points for red. End of the fight. The Mongolian fighter was so focused on the choke that he did not realize that Yarin took the reversal.
זה ככה נפרע, יריב!
Next two fighters already standing by. Kazakhstan against Greece. Ali from Kazakhstan against Spiridon from Greece. And off we go. If you are just watching and you are new to Jiu-Jitsu, then I will really advise you look at the website from the JJF, the Jiu-Jitsu International Federation, jjf.sport. There you will find all information about the disciplines we have, like Jiu-Jitsu, like the fighting system, duo games, duo show, and contact Jiu-Jitsu. Everything about the rules, everything about all the federations that are part, and also how you can contact the clubs in your area and start training. If you already do trainings, if you fight a BJJ, for example, IBGF, also then try to find a club that is part of the JJF and just subscribe and try to qualify for this kind of events, world championships. High level fights, the more fights the better, I think. So if you're interested, everything you can find on the website of the jjf.sport. Everybody who just tuned in, I wish you a nice day. We are now here in Huamak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok, where we will have in the 2 weeks of the tournament. More than 3,559 competitors. We are now day 5 today. And 1.5 weeks more to go. Fighters from 59 different countries are here. Both fighters we are watching now have 2 points, but Ali from Kazakhstan has 2 advantages more. So he is theoretically in the lead at the moment. Points always go over advantages, so if you have 10 advantages and the other one have 1 point, the 1 point wins always. And you can say, how we can have 1 point, because you score 2 points or 3 points or 4 points with the passes and stuff, but if somebody gets a penalty and a second warning, then one advantage is given. Later is 2 points, so mostly it's 2 points, 4 points. But theoretically, if it's 1 point, you could already win. Now Ali had the pass, is in a side control, taking 3 points for that. That's why he now is in a 5-2 lead. Spiridon Bourkoudis from Greece has to find a solution in the last 1 minute, catching the leg for a half guard. And now to try to see if he can make a sweep into a dominant position immediately, because he needs the points. Ali switching sides from left to right. And 3 points again. Last 30 seconds. And there you have the turn for the Greek. And time. Final score 10-2. And Ali continues for the possibility to have a chance for a bronze medal fight later. Next fight, Vitaly Gorinsky from Russia and Shenezor Berganku from Mongolia. He just had a fight against Vietnam. What he win, so now the fights go very quick.
I want to listen to what you say.
Ah, okay.
Is it okay?
So half minute into the fight, still everything the same, 0-0. Mongolian fighter tried to pass the guard as long and somebody's in the guard, that one has to work a little bit harder than the one down because he has to pass the guard. He is in the disadvantaged position. The one who having the guard is in the advantage, so he can try just to keep him in between. He's trying to take the leg. You see, Vitali doing good job keeping the leg inside. Trying to go for a knee bar, but the foot slips down. So and they continue again, same position. Vitali immediately catch him again with the guard. There's the attempt for the pass. Important is to get the points, you must pass the legs totally. As long as there's a knee in between, there cannot be a score. The same if, even if you pass totally and the other one blocks the hip with the hand, there's no control. Points only scored when you really have control over the body. Halfway the fight. The fights are 5 minutes. But if no score, no points, like now, everything 0, then we get the golden score. We had yesterday one from 17 minutes. And today was one for 12, so. Vitali is taking a piece of the jacket under the leg of the Mongolian fighter, preventing him to step away and to get maybe a turn, a reversal, a sweep up. If he managed to get up, but he's trying to apply a leg lock. He managed to get up and bring the Mongolian guy on the back. He could score points. It's enough already for the points, I see. Points awarded. And 2 points taken back. We are again at the same position, but only both have now 2 points extra. One minute 20. Somebody have to think of something, getting an advantage. Can you apply a toe hold? Can you apply a knee bar? Or maybe you can pass the legs. But the Mongolian fighter is a little bit stuck with the control Vitali has on the leg with the gi. That's blocking him from taking out the leg. Mongolian fighter tried to step over the legs. They both know the danger from the situation. It's one big chess game. If I do this, what does he do? If he do that, what can I do? Oh, now we go for a possible back take. Now Vitali is trying to see if he can get an advantage for, yeah, oh, he gets the tap, even better. Yeah, 1 moment and that finished the fight. And you see, it's about 4.5 minutes building to that moment. It's a chess game. Long time, you see nothing, they're building up, they know the situation. One mistake and finish. Thanks. So that makes that Vitali continues to the next round. And for the Mongolian fighter, it's over. Vitaly still can fight for the bronze later today. I think in about half an hour we will have the bronze medal fights before we start the final block. Next match, Kazakhstan-Korea. Kim we have seen before, taking great wins, and Idris from Kazakhstan as well. Off we go. Yeah. Advantage given for Korea. So Kim taking an advantage. Idris, wow, with a quick lock. That was a quick submission. But you know, in the previous fight, he also had a lock on the leg. You saw that he is already injured. So of course, they're gonna attack the leg. I think I would have taken out the tape because it's just like they know it's injured. They will attack it. It's how is the game. It's a world championship. It's not a championship just in your backyard. This is going for world championships medals, and yeah, if you are injured and you show it, they will take advantage of it. It's how it is. You can say that's not sportsmanlike, but I think everybody would do it, and it's allowed. Just I would do the same. So the next fighters, they were not prepared that it would be so quickly. So they are on their way because this was a very quick fight. We will continue with the next fighters from Israel and Kazakhstan. Yarin Dabul from Israel and Ali Manaverdeyev from Kazakhstan. We are waiting for the fighter from Kazakhstan, Ali. He is not there yet. There he comes. Kazakh fighter gets a penalty because he's late. So if they're going to play now the same game, they will both get a penalty, but that means immediately that Yarin gets an advantage because it will be the second penalty for Ali. So if Yarin attacking the leg, tap, yeah. Now three fights in a row, 3 times the leg lock. Seeing the leg lock very effective, but you see also many of the fighters have bandage and tape around the ankles, meaning they had already a few competitions or trainings where they injured the foot. And when you come this far in the competition, so Israel continues, and I have to look my schedule to see exactly where he is now. Vitaly continues, and he will face again Kazakhstan in the next fight. He will face Kazakhstan because it just was Mongolia. And if he wins the next fight, he will fight for bronze. So now we have Yarin from Israel against Idris from Kazakhstan. The winner from this fight will also fight for bronze. So 4 more matches. And then we know who took the 2 bronzes in this category. And the final we see later. We will know in 1 hour. Again, attack for the leg, but go out, gets an advantage. Both have advantage now. And there he is. Again, quick submission. Again, leg lock. We're coming to the end of the tournament. Fighters getting tired. Fighters have small injuries, and then these techniques become very, very effective. So, yeah, so. Idris from Kazakhstan, he will fight for the bronze, and he will fight for the bronze against Kim from Korea. Hee Sung Kim from Korea will be his opponent for bronze. The next fight will be Vitaly that we just saw against Kazakhstan. Only wait, that was this fight. Idris will fight. I said Dos Santos from Canada. That's it. I look in the wrong direction. To continue. Yarin from Israel and Kim. They will decide who will fight Hee-sung Kim. Oh, I see my... It's not updated. Because of course Yarin already won the last fight. Fight for bronze. Yarin against Kim. Hee-sung Kim is in the lead with the 2 points. For the reversal. For the rest, no advantages. But we have seen in the previous fight from Yarin that he just needs one moment to turn the fight around. So still 2 minutes 12 on the clock. It's a very static position at the moment, but not a very comfortable one for Yarin, because by putting him on the neck, Kim wants to wear him out. Breathing will go heavy, and it will take a little bit away the power from Yarin. And he's already in a 2-0 lead, so last minute, he just wants to keep him there. And Yarin pushing with the right hand against the hip from Kim to don't let him pass. But you see all the pressure on the body from Yarin. Kim don't really want to pass him. He just wants to put his legs behind the head, make it very uncomfortable, catching with the right hand the belt. Yarin goes to all fours. A few seconds. And time. So, Hee-sung Kim from Korea, he will take the bronze in this men's 85 kilogram Jitsu. We have one more bronze medal fight before we start with the final block. Next fight will be Vitaly Gorinsky from the Russian team, fighting under IEN, athletes, individual, neutral, and Idris Aliyev from Kazakhstan. No, wait, what I said. It's from Canada. Nathan Dos Santos from Canada. Idris Aliyev and Nathan Dos Santos. That's it. A little bit confusing because my pool checker is not updated. Some problems with the internet. But okay. Now it's good. Both try to pull guard. Both will be getting a penalty. But as it's both, then it's not a problem. Quick win from Dos Santos. Taking the bronze home for Canada. Very quick, very nice. Maybe we see a replay. And with that said, we are already there for the finals. The finals that also will start with the fighting system. Women plus 70. After the women plus 70, we will have the women minus 70 fighting system. The men minus 56 fighting system. The women's minus 63 fighting system. The women's we have seen in the morning in this tatami. And then we have the adult Jiu-Jitsu male plus 94, adult Jiu-Jitsu male minus 94, adult Jiu-Jitsu male minus 85, duo mixed, and the show woman. So that's the following order for the finals. Today there were a lot of submissions, a lot of quick fights, only one fight in the golden score that came to 7 minutes. I will leave you now a little bit waiting before we start with the finals. See you soon back. Stay tuned. We will start shortly.
All good?
More loud. Wider distance. Yesterday I had to be like this, and then, but now it's okay. Yeah.
Are you having time to walk around the concept?
No, I went met my new girlfriend by like yesterday to weekend for Nicolas and stuff like that.
Ik hoor het waar in. Ik ga allemaal zakken weet.
You see the So, here we go. Fighting system plus 70 kilo. Emma Lette from Sweden. Anna Gurecci from Germany. First ippon goes to Germany. For people who are just tuned in and watching, we have several disciplines today. This is the final women's fighting system. Plus 70 kilo. Anya with the attack for shoulder throw, but Emma passing it. The referee from Portugal giving a passivity. Passivity for red, for Emma Lette, because she's not working. Sometimes it's also because the other one is working more, that the other one don't get the possibility to really work. So yeah, it's not that she don't want, but she cannot. Taking long time here on the floor. It's all in the advantage from Anja Gurecci, trying to bend the arm and pushing the shoulder down for the turn to get into the hold. Now looking for arm lock. Emma keep holding on. Mate said. Ippon given by the referee. Emma said, I did not tap. Behind the table, they're reviewing the situation at the moment. Emma said, I did not tap. Coach from Anja, Jorn Miners, was himself also world champion in Jiu-Jitsu in the 62 kilogram category. Behind the table, they said it so, but Emma taking really aggressive in front, taking 3 points. 6 to 10, 45 seconds. Emma won now the arm lock. Mate given 28 seconds. Everything still possible. Twelve seconds to go, 4 points still the difference. There is the end. Gold goes to Anja Gurecci from Germany. Coach from Emma Lette. have a challenge. It's clear Emma is very upset. You know, an ippon like that, a tap or not tap, it's 3 points difference. Because given 3 points, if you take them out, the difference is 1 point. And this challenge can then be the one that really matters. Coach from Sweden saying the high toe from Emma was ippon. Have to take away the ippon for blue. It was for red. In that way, it's 4 points difference. Then it would be equal. But let's see what the video review would make. Video view accepted. So let's see. 2 points blue go. Ippon red. So it will be 10-10. Then Shido and Emma wins. She cannot believe it. How this video review turned things down. But now the coach from Germany has a video. He will make his review. How angry Emma was, how surprised she is now. But to be honest, when she made this high toe, I think it was a score, but they give score for blue, so that is also the moment the coach saw. And let's see what the next challenge will bring. If that's denied, then Emma is the world champion. If it's accepted, it could be again the other way around. So we still don't know. Fans from both sides cheering their athletes on. Video request denied. So, world champion Emma Lette from Sweden. How the emotions in this fight get a hold of her. First, frustration and anger. Now happy and joy. That sport, that belongs to it. Yeah, she cannot believe it. World champion in the plus 70 kilogram. Again, Sweden in the final. France, Sweden in the minus 70 kilogram. Chloe against Alicia. Chloe Lalande from France against Alicia Jonsson from Sweden, taking immediately his first ippon. And we are equal again. Chloe really wants to have the part 2, the judo part. Both had a shido, so 1 point given for both. Blue passivity part 2, so she gets 1 shido more. There is the throw for Wazari from Chloe, and she wants to get the hold, she wants to go on the ground. And we continue. Mats have been put in place again. We don't have injuries. (7-5) to score. And Alicia Johnson leveling up again, 7-7. She gets penalized for passivity part 2. We think, okay, she made a shoulder throw, but it was too far away. It was no real attention for a real throw. It was just an attempt, but Nippon part 2 and Emilia in the hold for the possible full Nippon. Three more seconds. And that's the full Nippon. So world champion, women's fighting minus 70 kilos. Chloe Lalande from France. And Alicia Johansson from Sweden taking home the silver. Still a great achievement. We continue with the men's fighting 56 kilograms, Sweden, Thailand. Sweden, third final already, 3 finals in a row. Very strong day for the Swedish fighters. In the next final we don't see Swedish. It will be Germany, Austria. Franziska from Germany against Lisa Fuhrmann from Austria. But that's the next. We are now here. Both get 1 warning for passivity. Vazari given by the referee from Slovenia. Oh, huge throw. Same like shoulder throw. Very nicely done by Mahidi from Sweden. Taking the lead with 1 point. It was not an ippon, it was high, but he lands on the butt, so Vazari. You know, there are some criteria. You can throw somebody as high as possible, but if the landing is not good, you will not get the ippon score. So it must fulfill all criteria there are for an ippon. 2-2 the score. Both get penalized again now. Thai fighter taking lead. Maybe trying to make a choke, but Napat taking out his head. He has a nosebleed. Lou gets a chewy for passivity. So we continue 6-5. Very quick final 7-6 the score. And Swedish fighter looking for a penalty for the Thai fighter, because one more penalty will make a disqualification. Coach from Thailand want to have a review. The request denied. Two weapons in a row for Thailand, putting him in a 10-7 lead. Now he's going for the throw. Lazari, he's giving it all, 30 seconds. 11-7 in front. If he can keep this up, he must keep working. He must keep working. He's on there for the choke, but he must keep working. 18 seconds. Will he manage it? 10 seconds to go. We go for the arm lock. Mate is the referee. We have 4 more seconds. He may not run away. He cannot to have a shido. So he must just go full in to take the gold. And for Mahedi, he must also go full in because he needs 2 weapons. So let's see what it will bring. Time. With that said, the gold goes to Thailand. Napat Matupan takes the gold in the men's fighting 56 kilograms. World champion. So that brings us with the next part. We will continue with the adults Ju-Jitsu male plus 94 kilos. Between no, we still have one more fighting final. Excuse me.
Ladies and gentlemen,
minus 63
please welcome
women's.
the finalists of the adults Ju-Jitsu fighting female under 63 kilograms. In red, representing Austria,
Lisa Fuhrmann.
Lisa.
She had already a silver medal.
In blue,
For sure she wants the gold.
Germany,
Franziska, she have 1 gold and 2 bronze, but I'm sure she will not be sad if she don't take a silver today to complete her collection. So I think rather she have also the gold to have a second gold. So let's see who will go home with the gold and who will go home with the silver. First point scored for Lisa Furman. And the next two also. Wow. Big transition to a throw and a hold. She needs 10 seconds for 1 point. And it was stopped before that time. And 15 seconds for the Ippon. But she get the throw. Ippon for part 2. Only 1 point difference between the two. Two times in a row, Ippon score for Lisa Furman. Both get penalized now for not going in part 2. Francesca looking for a hold on the floor. Or a lock. Oh, there. Going for the arm lock. It's a hold, Sakomi, it's a hold. Hold, Tosaketa. Means there's no more control. We have a 9-6 score. 1 minute to go. Marion Tremmel, the coach from Lisa Furman, fight also the Masters last Saturday, took a gold in her category in the fighting system, and I believe also a medal in the Ne-waza. I think also a bronze in the Ne-waza, but I'm not sure. And the coach from Francesca, Roland Köhler, head coach from the German team. Two points, 34 seconds. Who will take the gold? Goes to Germany. Doesn't go to Austria. 9-9. (11-11). 20 seconds to go. That's a Shido. Or that's a Chewy then. If she gets a penalty for passivity, then it will be Chewy. But let's see what the... And Francisca just wants to work now. She's 1 point ahead. But Marion Tremmel, the coach from Lisa Furman, has a video review. She has seen something. So It's only finished till all the video reviews are done. The referee's reviewing it and said, request denied. That means gold goes to Germany. The second gold for Franziska Freudenberger aus Germany. Silver goes to Lisa Fuhrmann, her second silver medal. She was very, very close. But yeah, new chance next year. So we go to the Ju-Jitsu man plus 94. Roman Lukashevich against Frédéric Husson from France. Frédéric, long time ago, still in the time I also did fighting, or just a little bit after me, but around the time that I quit, he was a fighter in the national team from France for fighting system. And I think a few years he stopped, and then he just could not leave it, and he started to do Jiu-Jitsu, Repechage, and look now, here he is in the final. He also could fight masters, but he likes it this way. He likes to fight the young guns. There they come.
Please welcome the finalists of adult Jiu-Jitsu male over 94 kilograms. In red, representing individual neutral athletes, Lukashevich Roman. In blue, representing France, Hussein Frederic.
อ๋อนี่ทำรูปเมื่อวานนะผมก็ทำรูปวันนี้ไม่เป็นไรอันนี้ผมกำลังไล่ไฟอยู่ว่ามันขาดตรงไหนบ้าง
Two big guys, plus 94, but all muscle. Two very strong fighters. Frederic gets taken down immediately, giving 2 points for Roman Lukashevich from the Russian team, fighting under the neutral flag. Tries to pass the legs. Frederick holding on to the leg, putting the foot up the hip, blocking him to go in front. Try to do it de la riva. That means one foot on the inner up thigh, controlling the leg. Now he's stretching a leg to the other side of the hip, all the way through. He wants to go to the back side. Looking for a sweep, for a turn. Frederick with Roman hanging on. Yeah, and he's taking the back. On one side, the hook in, but the other side not yet. He will take the arm. And he will get the hook inside. As long as the leg is controlled. 4 points given by the referee for the back take. He's controlling with the jacket the body of Roman, so he cannot turn. Two minutes to go. They will be put back in the same position. Oh, and there, advantage for Roman, but he's looking for the points. He needs the points, or a sweep. Or a back take will put him in the lead. There he has the pass. 3 points given. Put him in the lead with 1 point. Roman Lukashevich still in the lead with 1 point. And at a stage like this, he will take home the gold. And Frederick the silver for France. Two more for the knee on the belly. Now we can say the gold goes home with Roman Lukashevich, world champion, Ju-Jitsu, male plus 94 kilograms. But I want to say a very big congratulations because he did not lose the gold. He win the silver for me, Frédéric Cusson. Somebody who fighting so long time and still fighting on this level. Respect, for sure. He is at the end of 40s or already in the 50s. So can you imagine what kind of achievement? Big respect for Frédéric. Good win for Roman. He took his points. Good fight. Then we continue with the next final in the men's minus 94. So just we had the plus 94. Now we have the minus 94. Amar Al-Husani from UAE against Ahmad Abdullah Ahmad Rozaik Al-Kubaisi, both from UAE. So we have no coaches. Both fighters have to fight it out themselves. For UAE, it don't matter. Gold and silver is already theirs. And in between, they can decide who will take the gold. Who will be the world champion? The next 5 minutes, if there's no golden score, they will decide it. Nothing happened yet. Both, they know each other very well. Same country, same team. Double leg takedown attempt from red, from Amar Al-Husani. Al-Kubasi Al-Bola Ahmad Rozaik. In the blue. Oh, beautiful Katagruma attack. It's a shoulder rotation technique. Shoulder wheel. But don't bring him everything of anything at the moment. An advantage and 2 points for blue. Now he gets the takedown, 2 points. Rozaik with the attempt for strangulation. There's the tap. Very good. Nice submission. So, world champion, Jiu-Jitsu under 94. Al-Bukasi Abdullah Ahmed Rozaik from UAE. He takes the gold. Amar Al-Husani, also from UAE. He takes home the silver. UAE takes gold and silver in the men's minus 94 category.
Welcome the finalists of adult Ju-Jitsu male under 85 kilograms. In red, representing United Arab Emirates, Abu Baizi Said. In blue, representing Israel, Shamish Saad.
Now the final in the men's minus 85. UAE, Israel. We have seen them both here on mat 5, their way to the finals. Saeed Al-Kubasi and Sar Shemish. Score is still the same, 0-0 in points, 0-0 in advantages. Both trying to control an arm or a leg from the opponent. In the 85 kilogram category, we saw a lot of leg locks. Let's see if we see one again. The setup is there. Sar really going backwards. He said, oh, my foot you're not going to get. There again, attack the leg. So really careful. There it is. There it is. Again, submission with the leg lock. Taking the gold home to UAE. Second gold for UAE. Saeed Al-Kubasi, he's taking the gold. Sar Shmirish, he take the gold of the silver back home to Israel. He wanted the gold, but the leg lock ruined it for him. Two good fighters. We enjoyed them today. And great win from Saeed Al-Kubaisi. We continue with the duo games.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the finalists of the Adult
Duo mixed.
Jiu-Jitsu Duo Open World. In red, representing Italy, Ben Brahim and Marcatoni. In blue, representing Thailand, Sang Si Rua and Yunnan.
So we will have the duo games now. Team Italy against Team Thailand. Duo mixed. One woman, one man. Team Italy, very experienced couple. Taken already several world medals. Same for Team Thailand. With the duo games, it's always the attacks are fixed. They know before, they make their own defense on it, their own techniques. There are some criteria: speed, skills, effectiveness. And the judges you see now, they will all give points for that. There are 3 rounds every time from 2 techniques, and who have the most points at the end will be the winner. I don't know for what we're waiting. It's a shame we cannot see what is the issue. Maybe a technical issue. It can be that the system have to be restarted, and that takes always a while. But something like that is always nerve-wracking for the athletes because they are ready. Now they can start. Duo games, demonstration of technique. It's very good for your technical skills, but it's not a real fight. They are practicing this. It's like a demonstration. That was real contact. I could hear the punch here. So they got points. If you look at the score, we have 32 for the first technique, 64 in total, 2 times 34. Now we have Team Thailand. They will do the same attacks, but with different variation with their solutions. Very fast. Good control. Points given by the judges. At this moment, with the first attack, it was 1 point in advantage for Italy. How it would be now? They are level, starting the second series. After the first 2, it was equal. Let's see what it will be after this two, if there's a difference. Okay, let's see. Now the third series will be again started. They are 1 point in front, Team Italy. Everything for the last series. So let's see the last two defenses for Team Thailand, and then we know. I don't know exactly how much time the teams get to prepare these routines. A few weeks or a month, but they get the attacks sent home so they can train them, and every team has the same. When they go through the first rounds and come into the final rounds, they get other attacks, but also them they know already and they can practice. $212 points for Team Italy. What can do Thailand for this? When the referee put their hands up like that, it's Hantai asking for the results. In the early days, they will put up the score. And they come over Team Italy with 214, taking the gold. The gold goes to Thailand, silver goes to Italy. Good final, very close. Italy on the lead, equal, Thailand on the lead, and finally Thailand wins. So, we go to the last four teams. for the final duo show. Show women and what did I say? Show women, show men. I mean, and for everybody who don't know what is duo show, the show is an element where they can make their own choreography, their own little story. They are just like in the duo. There are some attacks that they have to do. Some elements have to be inside. These criteria, they are fixed, but around that, they can build their own story. That you will see, they will use music or not, and the referees have this criteria, and at the end, you will see the team that has the most points will be the world champions. During this performance, I will not speak too much because mostly there's music and mostly the stories. They tell everything. Just enjoy. Sit back for the last 4 demonstrations from the show.
Please welcome the finalists of Adult Jiu-Jitsu Show Men, representing Constantine School and Mihala, Romania.
So the first team, Team Romania, we will see what scores they get. We have again a little technical issue at the table. That's why we wait for the scores. All these systems, they work on Wi-Fi, and if one router or something just freezes or disconnects, then you have this delay. Of course, when everything functions, it's perfect. But yeah, sometimes the system doesn't want to work with us, and we need to wait a little bit more. There it is. The fighter standing up. So had something to do with the tablets that the referees could not to give their points. Points given, 45.5. Bringing them on the lead, but yeah, they was the first team. The next in line, Team Austria.
Please welcome the finalists of adult Jiu-Jitsu showmen. Representing Austria, Oran and Rio.
These two we have seen already before in the other categories. Again in the final. So they take over the lead from Team Romania. Horak Rigel at this moment, number 1. We're making himself up for the next fighter, next team.
Please welcome the finalists of the Adult Jiu-Jitsu
Team Italy.
Showman. Representing Italy, Oxabella and Molino.
Italian fans are watching the performance from their team. At the moment, the mats are putting back a little bit together because there were a few gaps, and you don't want with your toes to be there in the middle. You can break them. That's not a nice feeling. So, the show from Italy, where will it put them on the scoreboard? They are taking the lead for now. Silver for Team Austria and bronze for Romania. But one team to come, Team Thailand. And you know, Team Thailand always good in this discipline.
Please welcome the finalists
Always
of
a
the
lot of
Adult
humor,
Jiu-Jitsu Showman.
a lot of spectator, a lot of acrobatics inside. Let's see what they will bring now. For sure, a lot of acrobatics. Thailand. You see a lot of acrobatics, some humor. Will that bring them to the place one for the gold? Yeah, gold medal goes to Thailand. Silver goes to Italy. Italy. And the bronze goes to Austria. Congratulations. So, then for me, it's time to say goodbye. This was day 5 for the World Championships Jiu-Jitsu here in Huamak Indoor Stadium in Bangkok, Thailand. We will see you all tomorrow again, starting 9 o'clock Bangkok time. Have a nice day and see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, the adults medal ceremony for day 5 of the Jiu-Jitsu World Championships 2025 will begin soon.
2เลขเก็บเน้น2เลขเก็บเน้น2เลขเก็บเน้นสมาธิ2เลขTienila così, Paola così, no, giù, giù, giù. Buona attacco! Sì, sì, giù! Strangolarla da lì! Vai!
Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony will now begin. Please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Fighting Female over 70 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Gregory Valerino, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, President of Pan American Union. Mr. Nuveng Prague, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Union President, and Mr. Roland Kohler, President of German Jiu-Jitsu Federation. Third place, representing Croatia, Biljanovic Nadina. And representing North Macedonia, Asevska Katerina, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Germany, Jerke Anja. She's representing Sweden and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adults Jiu-Jitsu Fighting Female over 70 kilograms, Lette Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Sweden.
Please welcome the medalists of the Adult Jiu-Jitsu Fighting Female under 70 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Mr. Dario Kenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation, honorable guest from Jiu-Jitsu European Union President, Nguyen Proc, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Union President, and Roland Kohler, President of German Jiu-Jitsu Federation. Third place, representing Austria, Balawish Julia. And representing Germany, Buhet and Nalena, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Sweden, Johansson Alexia. She is representing France, Lalande Chloe, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in category Adult Jiu-Jitsu Fighting Female under 70 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of France.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Fighting Male under 56 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Fahad Ali Al-Samsi, General Secretary of Jiu-Jitsu Asian Union, Mr. Gregory Valerino, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, President of Pan American Union, and Mr. El Surly Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member. Third place, representing Kazakhstan, Sarsenuli Sanat. And representing the individual neutral athletes, Mayakov Artem, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Sweden, Hadiha Arashmedi. He is representing Thailand and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adults Jiu-Jitsu Fighting Male under 56 kilograms, Matupan Napat. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Thailand.
Please welcome the medalist of the Adult Jiu-Jitsu Fighting Female under 63 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Panagiotis Theodoropoulos, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation President, Gregory Vararino, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, President of Pan American Union, and Roland Kohler, President of German Jiu-Jitsu Federation. Third place, representing Thailand, Senatham Orapa. Representing individual neutral athletes, Kadushok Daria, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Austria, Ferman Lisa. She is representing Germany for Derberger Franziska and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in category Adult Jiu-Jitsu Fighting Female under 63 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Male over 94 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. L. Surly Silva, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Board Member, Mr. Nuvin Prague, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Union President, and Mr. Gregory Valarino, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, President of Pan American Union. Third place, representing Canada, Gonyam Ama. Second place, and representing Germany, Theodoridis Lewis, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing France, Hussein Frederick. He is representing individual neutral athletes and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adults Jiu-Jitsu Male over 94 kilograms, Lukashevich Roman.
Please welcome the medalists of the adult Ju-Jitsu male under 94 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be given by Mr. Dario Kenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation honorable guest from Jiu-Jitsu European Union President, Fahad Ali Al-Shamsi, General Secretary of Jiu-Jitsu Asian Union, and Police Lieutenant Patom Lertaminit, Vice President of the Jiu-Jitsu Sports Association, Thailand. Third place, representing individual neutral athletes, Bailarov Abdurrahman. And representing Israel, Dagan Roy, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing United Arab Emirates, Al-Hossani Amar. He is representing United Arab Emirates, Akubaisi Abdullah Ahmad Rusei, and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in category Adult Jiu-Jitsu male under 94 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of United Arab Emirates.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adult Jiu-Jitsu male under 85 kilograms to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Fahad Ali Al-Shamsi, General Secretary of Jiu-Jitsu Asian Union, Mr. Nuvin Prague, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Vice President, Jiu-Jitsu African Union President, and Police Lieutenant Patomla Tawiwit, Vice President of the Jiu-Jitsu Sports Association of Thailand. Third place, representing Canada, Dos Santos Nathan. And representing Republic of Korea, Kim Hee-sung, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Israel, Shimesh Sa'ah. He is representing the United Arab Emirates and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adult Jiu-Jitsu male under 85 kilograms, Al-Kubaisi Saeed. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates.
Please welcome the medalists of the Adult Jiu-Jitsu Duo Open to the podium. The medals will be given by Mr. Dario Kenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest former Jiu-Jitsu European Union President, Roland Kohler, President of German Jiu-Jitsu Federation, and Police Lieutenant Patom Lertwinit, Vice President of the Jiu-Jitsu Sports Association, Thailand. Third place, representing Austria, Orak Johannes and Regal Gunnar. Second place, representing Italy, Molino Salvatore and Osbella Salvatore Gabriel, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Italy, Ben Brahim Salah Eddin and Marca Tony Aliza. They are representing Thailand, Yunnan Lalita and Sang Sirung Warabut, and win the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion Thailand Adult Jiu-Jitsu Duo Open. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you're able to for the national anthem of Thailand.
gentlemen, please welcome the medalist of the Adults Jiu-Jitsu Duo Open to the podium. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Panagiotis Theodoropoulos, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation President, Mr. Dario Quenza, Jiu-Jitsu International Federation Honorable Guest, former Jiu-Jitsu European Union President, and Police Lieutenant Patomla Tawiwit, Vice President of the Jiu-Jitsu Sports Association Thailand. Third place, representing Austria, Horak Johans, Riel Journal. And representing Italy, Molino Salvatore and Isabella Salvatore Gabriel, the second bronze medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, firstly, let me apologize. For the third place, representing Romania, Constantinescu Stefan Clodiu and Mihaela Gabriel Nicola. And representing Austria, Horak Johannes Riel Journal, the second bronze medalist. Second place, representing Italy, Molino Salvatore and Isabella Salvatore Gabriel. They are representing Thailand and wins the gold medal and the 2025 World Champion title in Adults Jiu-Jitsu Showmen. Netpong Warut and Kitpongsi Jarakchai. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise if you can for the national anthem of Thailand.
Ladies and gentlemen, and Day 5 of Jiu-Jitsu World Championship 2025 has officially ended. Thank you all for joining us today and see you all tomorrow.
c'est bien, très bien. Minute de jeu. Encore. Oui. Très bien. Allez, vas-y. Va. Pas mal. Oui, tu l'as. Oui. Reste en arrière. Reste en arrière.
tournament.